Test 1, 2, 3. Get this music down a bit. Alright. Check the mic. Always check the mic. Alright, so back to it. So we're building up these hashes for the colliders, these cells. So pathfinding doesn't actually have to use the collider itself, this red thing, only the white cells, which is faster. So what I need to do is this is basically hard coded for an animated rig type. I want to be able to have anything in here, so I want to get to work with that. So I'm going to have struct unknown world entity collision. Nothing in it. Strictly binary serializable. And then I'm going to have struct animated rig type world entity collision. Bit of a long name. And that's going to have e animated rig type and then I'll be using world entity collision pairs. That's a tuple of enum type. What is it? Enum type pair. Enum type pair. An enum value. So this is e world entity collision type unknown, and that's with unknown entity collision. And e animated rig type, and that's animated rig type entity collision, like that. This is also trivially binarily serializable. And this is enum type pair storage for that. That's storage. So we also need the type. Bamberg, how's it going? Yeah, thanks very much. Much appreciated. Hope you're alright. Hope you have a good day. Quick brown box jumped over the lazy dog. Yeah. That's me testing it. I've just redone the chat a little bit to make it hopefully a bit clearer, the chat window. The quick brown Bamberg jumped over the lazy dog. The lazy Ben, yeah. Yeah, that's a good sentence to know if you're doing fonts, because it's got every single letter of the alphabet in it, that sentence. So you get to check all of your glyphs are right. Little top tip of the morning there. A genius sentence, yeah. So when you get to doing fonts, you can test them all with that sentence. Okay, cool. Group type. And this is group type as well. And then we're going to do storage, group storage, write with the writer, and then auto result. If result is okay, group storage read reader with the group type. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. And then in the world generator now, this is type is equal to animate rig and dot storage is equal to animated rig world entity collision. Rig type is that. Storage is not a member. World collision hash group. Did I spell that wrong? Of E. What's going on here? Storage is not a member of BME World Entity Collision Size type. It's not correct. Why is it recommending that error there? Something's got confused here. So type storage. I am confused. I am confused. Oh, there's no comma there. What a weird error that is. Woot Dragon, how's it going? Hope you're alright. Narrowed down some memory leaks. Win32 list views. Alright, cool, cool. Okay, so let's go here. Binary reader must return a value. It must. I'm just plodding along with the world now. Getting all the data ready in the world so the game can use it. This particular thing is for pathfinding, I believe. So we have a new group now, and it's got World Entity Collision with Hero in it. So this, I think, is a little bit different. It's vec2 xy dot inflate rig. Well, we can just say auto rig collision size equals rig collision size, and that's just rig collision size width over 2, rig collision size height over 2. Right now I'm benchmarking, but it's so hard when you're dealing with micro memory. 41 megabytes and a half of memory usage so far. Cool. And then there is a chance that fragmentation happens too. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Right. So this doesn't appear like it's working. Do we need to go through every cell? Probably. So this turns out to be even more complicated. OpenSSL and mod security. Ah, cool. So no idea if they're possibly leaking a tiny bit too, or managing their own memory internally. They're probably not leaking memory. So widely used. That would be reported and fixed, I imagine. Handles its own thread stack in memory. Oh, nice. Nice. So we're adding in the cell if I'm trying to so we're getting a point and we're just testing if anything in that point collides with the collidable. I'm just going to check this is working the way I think it's working. Definitely not something Sancon has picked up. Right, okay, cool. So we're at 5 minus 2. 1, 1. Is that really what we want to do? Maybe this is rounded.
Ads running soon.
Can we round a rectangle? So that's 5 minus 3, 1, 1. I don't think that's actually what we want. Four 4.5, 2.5, 1, 1. We tried Address Sanitizer. I don't think I've tried it. I've watched a bunch of videos on them. I I don't think I have. But I might give it a go. I've implemented a similar thing before, but I haven't tried Microsoft's one. So that gets you a point that's like overlapping 4 squares. So we want to floor it. So let's just do this. Put floor on and just see. So that goes to 4 minus 3, 2, 2. See, that doesn't look right either. I wonder if you have to inflate that rectangle as well. So the bounds is BB. Get rect. Or we can just say BB is BB get rect dot inflate. By rig collision size. So this looks a little bit more promising. So what is the collision size is 4 on the X by 2. So if this comes up to here, that won't do it. So that kind of works. It works on the Y. Or so if it comes to here, it will go into there. Okay, so it's not quite that. Let's try rect2 or rect x vec2 xy rig collision size. Let's try that. Definitely not that. Let's try that. It's not that either. It should kind of be this. So it should be 4 minus 3. So 3.511. So it's basically all of those cells. So we've got to floor and plus 1, I think. Oh no, plus a half. So if it comes in at 4 minus 3, that's 4 minus 3. Was it 4 minus 3 goes to 3 minus 4, 2, 2. Not quite. I just want to know, right, what I want to do is I'm just going to do the rig temporarily, make the rig type, the rig collision size of this guy, or 2. So it's 4, 2 now. So 1 minus 4. Okay, so I think what we need to do is just floor this whole rectangle. Niggly little maths. So 1 minus 4 goes to minus 2 minus 6. Five, 3. No, that's still not right. That is right on X and Y. Is it? So if that goes to there. Might have to just go through them all again. My child, how's it going? Grind Bang Games, yeah. How am I float under floors? Have I ordered your Xbox Crocs already? Oh yeah. Should get a pair of Crocs. Everyone else in my family wears Crocs apart from me. Maybe I get some Xbox ones. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this geometry a bit nicer to work with. So I'm just going to delete it. The new one in. What I might do is just place it right at like 2, 2. And then we'll run it again. So, okay, here's the thing, they're in different rooms. Room collider range. Two to 4. That's actually correct. Collider range is 0 to 1, so it's literally just this one. Is that, are we actually generating those incorrectly then? Should only be 1 point. Oh no, it is 4. It is. We're just working out get bounds incorrectly, probably. It is 4 points. Colliders, not boxes. We're working out get bounds incorrectly. Yeah, totally are, mate. There we go. That was worth doing then. So, there we go. 2 to 3. Alright, let's see what this turns out like. Just building an acceleration structure for pathfinding that the world needs, which I've forgotten how to build. I've already built this once and forgotten. So the red thing is the collider, and the white squares are what pathfinding uses to make sure that the thing that's pathfinding doesn't intersect with the collider. And it's just an acceleration structure, so you just basically just hash your position into a list and it'll tell you if you're colliding or not. But they have different widths and heights, the things that can collide. So you build an acceleration structure for each type of thing, or rig in this case. This has got a 1x1 collider, this green square. But the different creatures have like 4x2. Pathfinding, you mean it? A star. Yeah, it does use A star, I think, from what I remember. But not just necessarily. Well, yeah, it will be A star, won't it? Pathfinding for all sorts of things. So, like walking a creature around, an NPC around, or waypoints. So, say you've got like a quest going, and you need to like have waypoints to go to in the world. That system needs to know that this character couldn't actually walk through these barrels because they're too fat or something, you know. So it needs to avoid these barrels when it's calculating the waypoints. So yeah. Instead of hashing and searching, simply make a bit mask. It's less in memory and way faster. Yeah, you'll have to explain it. Let me know what you mean. So right now, like, because this would be stored in a big hash list of hashes, you just like sort the hashes when you're generating the data for the level. So not in the game, just in the game data. And then if you want to know if you could collide, you just get your position and then hash it, and then do a binary search on the hashes. That's how it works currently. Width, height times size of hash. It's not a hash map. It's a list of hashes. So each coordinate in integer space is a hash code. So you just calculate your position in integer space. So you round it down essentially, where your position is. Cast it to an integer, hash it, do a binary search in the list, and if you get a hit, it's in a collidable zone. That's how it works. Oh, width, height, visited. So the hashing is x plus y times width, which is really just the index. Yeah. If it's collidable. This is not really the search algorithm. This is just to test if an area is collidable or not. You just want to know if you're in a collidable zone. So instead of storing and searching for the index it into the bit mask. Yeah, I think I know what you mean, yeah. So then you need one for each room, yeah. So I need to give the rooms like a width to do that, which I think I can do. Yeah, I'll look into it once I've got this shape sorted out. I'll look into it. Yeah, because right now it's just like binary search in a list of numbers, essentially. But yeah, so you could do that with like, as long as you had a width for the room, we could do it just with a looking up by index, which would be marginally faster. It would take up less memory though, that's right. Although I don't think this is ever going to be a big in memory. Like, as you can see, like there's only going to be like maybe, I don't know, in a room, a couple of hundred of these cells. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll look into it. Bit lookup will be O of 1. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I just need to define the width of a room. So I'd need to like basically get the whole room's collision into a bounding box and then have a transform so I could get the player's position into that space and then look up from there, which you could do if you're in that space. So you need to test if you're in that space and then do a lookup. Because the rooms don't necessarily have bounds, you see, so they need to be calculated. But it could be calculated, just like I'm doing here. This basically just gets the bounding box of all of the colliders in the room. Nice one. Nice one. Yeah, I'll look into that. That'll be good. I'll get this working how it used to work, and then change it if it's slow. I don't think it ever will be slow because there's never going to be. It's only going to be a little bit of like a couple of hundred. But yeah. But it would say on the pathfinding algorithm then. Yeah, I'd have to have a look into all that as well. Change the lookup. But definitely doable. First game, RTS, 1,000 units, pathfinding in every tick. Wow, crazy. Yeah, you'd need to a really optimal one to do that. For sure. This is only like maybe like a few NPCs. Okay, so let's have a look at this then. So let's try that again. Not broken anymore. No, I'd worked on it actually this morning. I think it's a bit clearer to read now. Hopefully. Change the font size, and I got the aspect ratio right and stuff. I don't have much like motivation for like CSS stuff, so I have to sit down and really just do it. Eventually get around to it though. So 2323. So let's do collision size over 2 round. See what we get there. That's it. So the idea behind this is if you've got a 4x2 collidable area, then you just test your position. So if you're here, so you can never get into that red box. So if you're here, then you're 2, so you go up 1 and down 1, that's your box. You're colliding. You test that position. So if I was going to do that, we'll put a little bit of stuff in for... Alright, so let's just first... So we could put in the bounding box. Collision bounds. probably needs to be this collision bounds. Now I don't think I have a serializable data structure for doing this bit mask thing. Unfortunately, so I'll have to build that out. But I can put in the collision bounds. Which is those numbers there. So I could get into the right coordinate space to do it eventually. Yeah, thanks. I'll put a note in there. That'd be a good way to do it. We could just work on it. But I'd have to do an array of bool though, which in my array doesn't go to a bit mask. So I'd have to do that. I'd have to put that in. Here's the thing though, like I need an entry for everything. For every single one of these, wouldn't I? With a bool, whether it's collidable or not. So we can't just begin to do that. Even if we don't use it for now. Collidable. Maybe it doesn't need to be a bit mask really. It would be nice from a space saving point of view. That'd be extra stuff that I could put in. So we could do the pitch is equal to BB get rect width, and then we could say the index is y times pitch plus x, and well, we don't even need to do that, so we're just going to add it in straight away. So we can say new group collidable add true, new group dot collidable add false, and then we could put like bool is collidable. We can pass in a vector, just the position. Assuming it's in this room, assuming it's in this room. And then we can do the pitch is equal to the collision bounds dot width. Well, we can say auto index. Well, p fast vec do a vec2i position index is p dot y times collision bounds width plus p dot x, and then return collidable index. However, this needs to get translated minus collidable dot xy, and it also, we need to test that it's in the bounds. If not collidable intersect, no, if not collision bounds intersect p, return false. Or we should do it the other way around. Something like that. No, it needs to be this way. The collision bounds is in local. It's not in local space. Hang on. So it's this. Yato, how's it going? So you did your own engine, yeah. Did you know about some good OpenAL resources? Struggle a bit with not some of the extensions not having the best up for my level of understanding. Thanks for the follow as well. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about OpenAL, no. No. I think it's sound, isn't it? I do all my sound with X Audio. Unfortunately, I can't help you. X Audio is pretty good though. I mean, I'm not sure if it's Windows only. It probably is. Audio is hard. Yeah, my experience with audio is limited as well. I don't really know much about it other than streaming in sounds and stuff. I don't know anything about really creating any of the audio effects. Not yet. We'll get into that eventually. So we could do that, assuming this works. Don't need the hashes anymore. Thanks to Nightchild. We'll assume it works, and if it doesn't work, we'll fix it. Do we need the cells for anything? Maybe not. Well, it'll take the cells out. So we floor it, we cast it to the integer version, we check it intersects with the collision bounds. If it does, we put it in the space of the collision bounds. We get the index, and we just test if it's collidable. We might do a little test for that. Oh, well, these cells are... Okay, well, we'll rewrite this. In a second. Collision bounds XY. I'm making a Minecraft mod dealing with sound. You know, you can't change the whole audio system. OpenAL, yeah, okay. Let's have a look at it. I haven't really looked at it before. I'm not really an OpenGL person. The Programmer's Guide. Oh my word. It's like a 7 million page doc. So what does this do? Creates a context. If to gets device, creates a context, makes it current. Check all extensions is present for EAX2. Generate buffers. Clear error code. Load WAV file. Assuming you've got to do that yourself. Maybe it does have that in it. I know it does. So what are you having a problem with? The model is mapped very like OpenGL, yeah. So what are you having a problem with? Copy test.wav into the AL buffer. Unload the WAV. Generate source. Attach buffer to source. Where's the play? Where's the play sound? Listeners. The core is fine, it's the optional extension. Oh, okay. Heard one good thing about X Audio. If I remember, F Audio is another implement X Audio for Linux. Yeah, X Audio is okay. I'll show you a bit of that code. So ignore the cruft that I've put around it, but it's just like you just create it, an instance of X Audio, then you create a mastering voice, and the voice is control of the effects and the volume and stuff, and then play sound. You create a WAV format structure, so this is very like, I don't know, what you would do in DirectX or something. And then create a source voice, fill out. Difficult because it's intermingled with my code. Create a source voice, which gives you this. Which gives you the source voice. Set volume. Submit the buffer, so you submit buffers. And then you just do start on it and it plays what you've submitted in the buffer, so it's pretty straightforward. So you just basically like load your WAV and then you put chunk. I think you can have the buffer the entire WAV file if you want. So you could load the entire WAV file, make a buffer, submit it to the source voice, and then start that source voice, and then it'll just play it hopefully. So it is quite straightforward. Okay, let's just get rid of this. So you can test this out in the draw. The tick after tick. Here. So bounding rect BB is BM cast rect to rect. So we need the group out. Group collision bounds. And then we want to go through it the same way as this, really. Except we don't really need to floor and seal them. So we'll go rect2 P is, we'll say x plus a half, y plus a half, and then we'll go if group is collidable, we will draw the quad in the world. So draw quad, draw quad in world. Rect P. What would it be? X, Y, 1, 1. We'll do it red. Else. Draw it green. It's collidable if it's red. Some awkward formatting problem. There we go. So this will crash, or it will work. In OpenAI, I expect raw PCM decoding. Expect raw PCM decoding on your own. I use the STB one, but because OpenAI support hardware acceleration on some devices, extra memory copy when you're using the software implementation. Ah, okay. Yeah. Interesting. I believe with X Audio, you hold the memory, and when you create those buffers, it doesn't copy it. You have to keep hold of that memory, I believe. So you don't copy it into the driver or whatever you want to call it. Could be wrong about that though. It's just in the back of my mind from when I was doing it. Interesting. I'm not really a sound expert or anything, so I'm not sure. Okay. We didn't do something right there. collision bounds. Probably not getting saved. That's probably all it is. Nope. Isn't it crazy? Like we pop up a big tooltip right where you're typing. By default, OpenAL is do a copy, but an extension has the same memory model as Xaudio, but it's optional. It may not be supported everywhere. Yeah. So that looks like it's worked. We just need to maybe inflate that box a little bit in this test. So we'll just go BB, get rect, inflate by 5. Yeah, thanks for that. If you're still watching, Nightchild, look at that. It would be better being a bit array. I unfortunately don't have a serializable bit array in the engine. But this is probably going to be fine. Not an audio expert, I'm more of a novice with hyperfocus, yeah. That's probably me as well. Never did audio before this mod. It's a fun learning experience. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's great. Cool. There we go. So we just have an O of 1 check if something is collidable. Let's make this a little bit more of a mental shape though, and check as well. Yeah, it sounds like you've got the programming bug. You have to, when you find that, there's no going back. Right, so what's going on there? That's not quite worked. That. It's possibly not the code I've just written though. Did the same with Vulkan. Instead of using something sane, I started with an engine. Yeah, cool. Okay, so what's going on here then? I'm going to have to put the cells back in, unfortunately. Because I need to know. So let's go for each of the cells as well. group cells, even. So we will serialize these. Root Dragon. A lot of older games use OpenAL, right? Yeah. It's probably very widely supported, isn't it? So we want to do new group cells dot add to X, Y. Like the cell is a group of rectangles. That's not actually what I want. I want it to be a group of vectors. LPLDL dependency. The goal of my mod is to fix other badly made ones. Ah, right. Java sound. Top of the... Ah, okay, cool. Alright, while these ads are running, I'm just going to go and make a cup of coffee. We're back in 2 minutes. That was fast. That was 1 minute. Made a cup of coffee in 1 minute. DLLs, yeah. Yeah, like I started using VKPKG or whatever it's called. And it started to add DLLs to this engine as well. I might have to figure out how to do the lib. I'm pretty sure I can have libs instead. So for some reason, these are coming in as green. Should be red. Everything that is with a white border should be red. Figure out that. Low level generator, the world generator. So that is fine. That is actually so it must be the lookup that's wrong. Let's find a position. I really need a world position. Well, the first one. So what we're going to do is not inflate. Is it the first one? No, it's not the first one. The first cell. So we could go through the cells in the actual world rather than this. So we'll just get rid of that for a second. And this is cell.x, cell.y. Cell right do. Okay, so for some reason this is not working. Just be my lookup. So everything should be collidable. 3.5 minus, so the cell is 3 minus 3. Three minus 3. Seven, 0. $170. So what is it? Number 7. Collidable number 7 is false. So what am I doing wrong? One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not one there. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0. So it doesn't start getting collidable. Is this correct doing it like this way? So what is the collision bounds when we're actually generating there? Ah. Okay, so we have to do the floor first. The floor seal first, I think. So so X min X max Y min BB.Y max. Then we don't need these here anymore. Okay, let's see what happens here then. There we go. Except it broke. It broke this. Broke the actual shape. Let's try. Wait, not quite. Maybe it didn't break the shape. It's maybe it didn't work to begin with that shape. Okay, so let's go back to the world. And we'll put this one on. Okay, cool. It's just not working for down here and down here for some reason. So let's go back to this shape. Yeah, so it is working now. It's just not, it didn't work for that shape. So we need basically to step back on the X and Y. It needs to be flawed, maybe. Yeah, so maybe this needs to be floor. So maybe this is not round. Maybe it's just that. Nope. It looks like it wants me to do what does it want me to do? Let's just make a simpler example. So let's just put it at 0, 0. Let's just up this corner a little bit. Okay, this is a better example. So it's when we get to the second row, or the third row even. So that's fine. It's the second row here. So this should have a red square there. So 1, 0. -1, -1. Four, 2. So that's gone back 2. It's gone down 1. Zero. Ooh man, I'm too confused for that today. It's today. So we're going from -1 to 3. So it's 0 on Y. So that's 0, 0 there. 0 on Y. Let's just check. So that is 0, 0. So 0 on Y -2 on X. So what are we actually testing? -3 on X. So 0 on Y. Okay. Hang on a second. Zero on Y -3. So we don't need to do this inflating. That must be what it is. Let's just try that. Zero on Y -3 on X. It says it doesn't collide. No. Hang on. So it's -5 up to minus. I think it's just correct. XY. Might get the mess up the other way around though. Okay, so that gets that one. Okay. So it must be this. Test it from both sides. Get there eventually. That's it, that's it. Right. So let's just make this shape a bit more crazy. So there's edge cases here. Oh no, that's correct. No, that is correct. Brill, okay. Question is, do we want to actually leave that in the game? That massive collider. Let's actually make it a real collider for these barrels. Here. It would be like something like this, probably. All right, cool. That's awesome. That is Nightchild's handy suggestion. Finally got working. So that means we can call this something else because it's not a hash group anymore. It would be nice for these to be a bit field. I just don't have it in the engine. That'd be could be a kind of a side quest type thing. World Collider. World Collider mask. We'll leave cells in. It's really only for debugging, but whatever. I want to call this World Entity Collider. I'm going to call this Animated Rig Type. Animated Rig World Entity Collider. World Entity Collider pairs. And then World Entity Collider type. World Collider mask. This is all just mask now. And this is Collider masks. I wonder where Fu Manchu is today. It's a bit poorly, I think. Right, we have Collider masks now. Alright, while these ads are on, I'm just going to nip to the loo. So we could actually, thinking about it, try and make a serializer for Vector. Oh man, how would you do this? So binary writer. I haven't looked at this for a long time. I can't remember how it works. So let's just look for binary serializer array. Binary serializer array. Is that all it is? So let's try and make one for Vector. So it would be standard Vector. I'm not sure about the allocator. So this would be size. This would be unchecked begin, unchecked end. How do you empty a vector? Empty standard vector. Clear. Clear. It's called clear. Clear. So we want fill with. I'm sure there must be a ranges for that. Standard ranges fill vector. Standard ranges fill. So this, I assume, so what it needs is the. We've cleared it anyway, so it doesn't need the index. So this is standard ranges fill R Okay, so I don't know about this. I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to go for underscore count R push underscore back T. And then that is for auto in R reader. And that is for first plus C. I think there's no copy from. Right, does this crash? Yeah, well, not crash, didn't even compile. Alright, so we immediately got a problem. Too few Templar arguments. Can this not work with vector? I expected a real type. Right, okay. So it doesn't work with vector. Put some music back on. Okay, well, I'll abandon that. I'm not going to spend too long. I'll just have to write one. Right, the array to a bit array. wanted it. It's possible it's slower to actually look up than a bool array, maybe. Saves a lot more space. Possible. Alright, cool. So what that does is that gives us... So, in the world now, we have some debug drawing. So we want draw collision groups. Draw collision masks. Draw... Well, bool showing collider masks. So we're going to say if debug draw state showing collider masks, we want get collider masks. So array collider mask, will collider mask, get collider masks. Return collider masks. And then we want optref. Do we want to give it an ID? No, I don't think so. I think we're just going to go standard span will collider mask. Get collider masks. Const blue string view room name. That's if auto room name, return room collider mask range. That should be span over collider masks. Else return the empty span. So this should be called collider mask range. Alright. And then the world collider mask should just have a draw. I think it's just the canvas. So when we're drawing the world, I have to tick the world. This is with each get collider masks, room name, arc.draw canvas. And then this is just basically this. Or we could just do it on the cells. Depends if we want to keep the cells. So we won't inflate. We'll just do that. Probably, yeah, we'll just do that. Get rid of them. Get rid of all this, actually. Okay. Smashing. Every name is the wrong thing. Get killed, get colder masks. Collider masks. Okay, so if this compiles, which it doesn't, we need a console command. Did you hear that thing that Elon Musk said about OSs? He said in the future there will be no OSs, it will just be AIs talking to AIs, serving you up all the content that you would ever need, and there's no operating system. Sounds absolutely mental to me. Okay. We've got a missing, mismatched if pair. End if. I don't really know if we're going to make that internal. I think it's fine. Yeah, Crazy 8. OpenAI my game. Hello, Ben. I cannot do that, Ben. Everybody goes to 2001, don't they? Space Odyssey. And HAL and all that. But yeah, it's true. So this is the collision mask range now. So we need a console command. Oh, come on. Here. Console commands. Man, this needs to be rewritten, really. It's not great. Collider masks. Show or hide collider masks. So we can just go show collider masks. Masks, if I could type it. And there they are. We maybe want to actually do the outlines, you know. Draw for collision mask. So we'll just do draw bordered quad in world pixels to world 1. Then we got color and border color. Border color will just make it white. Or we could make it red. Just hard red. No. Yeah, we'll make it hard red. Or we make it white. Make this green. With no border or a hard green border, I'm not sure. And that makes it easy to look at, really. So that is a bit of a weird shape. If that was like this. Like, I'm thinking maybe we just want to show... We don't want to show the ones that aren't collidable. Yeah, that seems kind of wrong to me. Actually. Seems too big. Man, we'll never get this right. Is collidable. So that is actually correct. I'm thinking about it wrong. No, I think that is actually correct. That is collidable, that is not. Yeah, that is actually correct. I was thinking about it wrong, I think. Confusing. So if you go into there, you are collidable, which is correct. If you go into there, you are collidable. But there you are not. Yeah, that's working now. So I think what I'm going to do for the draw is it's just not draw ones aren't collidable. I'm going to draw them at like 0.25 because that's a little bit too red, to be fair. Awesome. So we'll just collider masks. Great. So now we've got this collider mask thing sorted. We need to get the collider mask for a particular world entity collider. So we're going to do using world entity collider types equals enum tuple types t, pair types t of that. So that's just all those types. And then we can say template plus t concept is world entity collider is equal to the type t is in this tuple. And then we want to go template is world entity collider t optref world entity collider, or just t, get collider mask const t. In a particular room, probably. Room name. So just get collider mask for a particular room. So we need to go for auto masks mask in collider masks. What is it? Get collider masks for the room name. Then we just want the one that's got this in it. So so we probably need operator equal actually. All the consts, man. Let's return a rig type. It's equal to the other rig type. Where were we? Where were we? Here. So we're going to go for each type of auto result is fetch one. Fetch from the pairs. Is it the pairs or is it the types? Types probably. and it's going to return optref t. So the type is the wrapped type of X, right? And we're going to say
running soon.
If const expr standard is same v type of t, if t is equal, do we have to construct it? Unfortunately, got to construct it. What's going on here? Okay, whatever. It's fine. Mask dot storage, so we can actually just say and mask.storage is type T. Unwrap T. If mask, return mask. That's return operative T as well. Bit of mental code there. Can we have this const expr here? I don't think we can. So we have to write this a bit differently. If auto storage equals mask.storage try unwrap T. If storage equals type. No, hang on, what are we doing here? If storage equals T. That's what we're doing, not the type. Return storage. Okay, cool. So that's to get the collider mask, a particular type. So if we go to where we're drawing the NPC in animated rig, animation controller, draw here. So we're gonna go if auto collision mask equals get world get collider mask And the T is animated rig. And the type. And the rig type. The rig type is equal to this rig type. And the room, we don't know what room we're in. So we need to get the room. Auto room equals get game. Current room. Current room. The current room name. So this actually really needs to be collider. Rig type is the rig type. And this is collider room. Animated rig world entity collider, so we need to include the world. LibBM engine. World. If result, return result. That's what that was meant to be. This is type. Too many T's, too many types. That is opera for T though. No, it's not. It is to both type. So we're doing wrap type of X. If it is the type, turn it, else return that. Anyway, let's work it out. Let's see if this actually works. Okay. Didn't find it, so that's obviously not working. Oh, it's not built. It's not built. Let's rebuild it. That didn't build. So we do need this const expert. We do need it. If const expert standard is same v type and t. Still didn't find it. So what's going on? So we've got the mask, which is Spidey and green. Depends what the storage is. It's just World Entity Collider. Here we go. Spidey and green. Hero Pro. No. Okay. It's not a mask for that then. The Hero Pro. Collider masks, where are you? There's 4. There is for Hero Pro. Hero Pro. Oh, we need to sort on room ID. Actually, for the collision mask range to work. It needs to happen in a different place. That needs to happen down here. So we need to do standard ranges, sort, world, collider masks, standard, less, world collider mask. And then we'll just put a sort in. The room ID spaceships with the other room ID. And so to be fair, you could use this generate room range thing. This is my first in-engine use of a coroutine. This. I finally managed to find a place for it. Collision mask range. World get collider masks. So this is collider mask range as well. If it would let me change the name of it. Collider mask range. Bang in. Okay. Don't actually need to sort it. Actually, this thing does the sort. So now does it work? So the room collider mask range is empty. So that's not great, is it? Collider mask is empty. general. Okay, no, that's gone wrong then. World. Still serializing collider masks. And the room. Not a world map room. World room. World room, world room. So what's going on then? We're probably not adding it in. So room dot collider masks. Collider masks. Not room. World. Collider masks. Collider masks. Add. Standard. Move. New group. So this should be new mask. So probably, do we only want to do this if it has any? If the world doesn't have colliders in it. Oh, if it doesn't have colliders, we avoid it. Okay, that's fine. That's good. All right. So this room has 2 in now. Testing for hit that. Okay, so we're not actually returning the right thing. It's funny. What do we actually want to return? The actual collider mask. No, we don't want to return this thing straight back to us. We want to actually return OptRef World Collider mask. So I actually want to return the mask. Itself. There we go. And then we can just call like if collision mask is collidable, position, canvas, draw, quad in world, we'll just say position inflate by 0.1. So if we show the collidable masks now, there we go, we get this little white square when we're in one. You might be like, why do you need that? And it's because of pathfinding. This is the wrong mask as well for this dude. So if you go to the animated rig types, this needs to go back to 1.1, not for Spidey and for Hero Pro. So there's his. Not seeing the white square though. Oh, it's because we're drawing the collidable masks, not for all of them, I think. So when we do the interesting, how do I want to do this then? There's collidable masks for every single NPC, every single rig type you see. We're just going to say if storage rig type. So if rig type equals storage try and wrap, and then we're going to go if rig type animated rig, we'll just call it, is equal to e animated rig type Hero Pro. So if it's not equal to that, we'll just do the Hero Pro one temporarily. Return. So that's temporary. So we do kind of want to be able to filter by what type of animated rig it is. So maybe we get the playable character. We just do it for the playable character or something. Interestingly, that looks kind of a little bit wrong. Man, I'll never get these boxes right. That means you could slightly walk into that. It's saying that is collidable, but it's not. Okay. Okay, so this first box, I assume, where we are. Zero. We're about at 0 minus 1. The room, prefab shadows. Got 2 colliders, knowing that's in the world. So I'm wondering if we need to do this, then inflate it, then do that again. Need an actual call for this. No, that hasn't helped. It's going from -1, -1. And now it's going from -2, -2. Not that X, not X. XX. So -2, -1. So y -1, x0, wasn't it? So -2 to 8. So the inflator's not 0 -1 -0.5. Ah, maybe it's actually doing the wrong thing here.
Ads running soon.
Okay. That's better. Better apart from here, it's kind of wrong. Wrong on these little edge cases. That's probably the half. Nope. And what about, why is this passing? So that's 4 minus 1. X is 4, Y is minus 1. Okay. So let's do X, Y. The cell is 4 minus 1, 1, 1, which doesn't intersect. Okay. Okay, that seems good. Let's swap over to the Spidey rig. Spidey and green. Okay, we definitely need to do the inflate. Yeah, that's just wrong now. Let's have a look. So this one should be red. We are at 7, 0. 7 in the X, 0 in the Y. Spidean. Where are we? Hirapura. So this is Spidean. I can't remember what plumbing there. Thing we're on now. 7, 0. Okay, so 7, 0. -3, -2, -1, 0. So we want 7. Up to 7. So the cell is okay. I think it's this. Okay, that's good. So assuming that, just looking at this one, yeah, that one shouldn't be, I'm pretty sure. So this where we are shouldn't be red. Which is 4 -2. So -2, so 4 -2. minus 2. 4. So the cell is 2 minus 3. Oh, and the width is 5. The width should be 4. Maybe it is just well, maybe that was right actually. Hang on, let's just go back. So confusing, man. If you stood there, what we need is to draw the animation controller. We need to draw position, inflate. What would it be? It would be or 2/2. Hang on. Quad outline. Did the music get sad? Yeah. It's going very Disney, isn't it? It's just a fantasy playlist. Do you want to put something a little less sad on? Here we go. Have a rave. Here we go. Saying as if we're there. Okay, so this is what we want to test. So it's here, really, that we're testing. There, it does intersect. So what we want to do is we want to go through. Doesn't intersect. Doesn't intersect. doesn't intersect. So it's the position plus a half inflated. I think that's it. That is the test we want. Okay, so let's swap over to my guy, to the hero rig. That was for the Spidey rig. The hero rig. That's too loud. That's pretty loud, isn't it? Right down here. That's it. That's what we want. Do one last test by making this skewed right up here somewhere. Just amazing how a little visualization can help you out a lot. So let's swap over back now to the Spidey rig. I think that's it. I think finally that's it. Brilliant, brilliant. Yeah, we need to kind of leave. We need to get for the. We need to get to the. I don't know what. I don't know how we want to visualize this. This will display all the masks on top of each other. Should be able to display just one of the masks. I should be able to select one of the masks. Don't know how to do that. Don't know how we're going to do that. console command for each one. If we do like a very low alpha, and we might be able to see it get built up, maybe. It's very hard to see. At least we can have a little bit of code here just to check. We can just check, can't we? This is really all this is for. Just to check if you have a bug, like what is the masks. Cool. I'm pleased that that's done now. So now in the game level, this stuff can go away. Collision hashes, collision cells. Whole point was to get these. Get these away, get these deleted. AI has ruined RAM prices. Really? I haven't checked RAM prices for a while. Alright. Level collider, so we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that. That. All them. We'll see what happens. Okay. Start dealing with these compilers then. Alright, that's the last one to delete. Unbelievable. This is the last job before I can get back on the game. Which is well good. It means maybe we're on 12:44. We can actually start working on the game. OpenAI's whoring RAM. That's not the right. That's not the right term, is it? RAM's good, but you don't want to do that. Okay. What's this? Get static collision hashes for the movement controller. Okay, so this is what's gonna have to change now because we're looking things up a different way. Right. Use the AI chatbot to try and... Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I can imagine it's gonna... It uses up a lot of computing power, doesn't it? So... how are we going to do this now? Because we're not using the hashes anymore. We want the world. We basically want to get the world so this needs to be a world collider mask or something. Get collider mask. Interesting. So this is, how are we doing this? So this is, well, what do we want to do? We want just this just to be a world collider mask. Another Linux distro called Zorin OS. It's apparently had 780,000 downloads, and the reason why they have different styles that mimic the look of. All right, cool. I can just use the real thing. Yeah, interesting that, innit? People just don't like these big companies, do they? I think that's probably it. So the collider mask, what do we want to do? Because we could make an ID out of the room ID. Oh, how do we want to do this? We're doing it off the movement controller as well. Right, got 2 minutes to an ad break. I need to make tea, go to the loo. Figure out now how this API is going to use this mask. So we're going to go get the world collider mask from the movement controller. It's going to have to look for the animation controller. It's all with movement controller, but I think we do need this to be Octoref. We just need to take a reference of it. It's never going to move in memory. So to get the world collider mask for the movement controller, right? So we're gonna go. This returns now. Octoref world collider mask. So MC get location room. So the animation controller, C controllers, the G controllers get animation controller, the MC get ID. If there's no animation controller, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go Octoref world collider mask result, return the result there. There is an animation controller. We need to just say result is EC get, what is it? Get world, get collider mask. Alright, it's an ad break. Back in 2 minutes. Okay, let's get this done. This is the last job. The last job, I believe. Apart from some cleaning up. So, this is... We've got the... Collider. The rig type is AC. Get a rig type. Animated rig type. So this is the collider. The room. Right, so that gets the collider mask now. Needs to know about World Collider Mask. So A-Star Search needs to take a World Collider Mask. Now. Nope, it's soaring. Yeah, I know, weird, isn't it? Okay, it's that search packet. This is Optref World Collider Mask. Do you want to copy it in? No, we don't need to. Collider Mask. So this is the Collider Mask is equal to the Collider Mask. How can this just be literally a reference to a Collider mask? Is that allowed? Collider mask. Collider mask. Mask. Minute's obsession to be like Windows. Yeah. Probably could be const. Okay, so this is now Collider mask contains is collidable start Collider mask is collidable end or goal. So I wonder if we could do this with this dynamic stuff as well. Search internal. This is the Collider mask. Oh, start is a rectangle. Oh, weird. N. So we have N hash. What is N? N is a neighbor. A star cell. Does it have positioning? Cell type position. It does. So this is Collider mask is collidable. And position. So we need one for actually a vec2. Version. Yeah. No Microsoft spyware. Yeah. Yeah. There's not a node if it's in the closed set, if it's collidable, the collider mask. Okay, so what's this for now? Okay. So this is collider mask. Let's get world. Get collider mask. The animated rig type. I could do it in the animation controller. So we could have something like OptRef World Collider Mask. Get Collider Mask. So that would be to get the room. Just this code. Get rid of that. So just return this essentially. It's not get current room though. It's for the room that this guy is in. So it's if, well, the movement controller, G controllers, get movement controller for the ID. Return that. So the room is MC, get location, room. So now we have get collider mask on the animation controller. We believe, yeah, mad. It's like totally mad. I haven't used Linux in a long time, not since about 20 years or so. So this is AC. PC lock. What's PC lock? So we're getting the so the AC. Okay, we have to remember. We have to know which collider mask we're getting it for. The brain entity ID. Label character location. So which Collider mask are we getting? It's just this one. Get Collider mask. I'm going to say, if not Collider mask, return fail behavior state. So there is a Collider mask. And we just need to say, if not Collider mask is collidable P2. This needs to be forward declared. Oh yeah, I'll have a look, yeah. Zorin. Yeah, nice. Ooh. Just had my just had it taken away from the focus taken off from my window then. Pro, so there's a pro version. Yeah, it's crazy, like you gotta buy it. Even though it's Linux. Yeah, look at that. Mental. Okay, so this is the Collider mask. What is it called? Default move to context. World Collider mask. Dot value or World Collider mask. We'll just put it. We'll just send in a blank one. So we need to get the animation controller. So we just return. Get World Collider mask. Get Collider mask. Fu Manchu, how's it going? Hope you're feeling a bit better. Get nearest valid position. So this is collide. So the source hash is P. So this is World Collider mask is collidable P. So we might have might make a dynamic collider hash, maybe. So that's just value or World Collider mask. Getting better. Only got out of bed. Ah, right, yeah. I need a lion. I haven't had a lion in years. I love one. Okay, so what's the problem here? Is collidable convec2 position const? What's the problem here? Position is const. Auto P is position minus. Okay, so what's this one? So much stuff, man. Okay, so this is collider mask. So we have the animated rig, AC. Okay, collider mask. So if we get a collider mask, then we can do a collider mask. Is collidable XY. Okay. So where are we here? Get static collision hashes. Let's just rebuild. Zoran is going to do a better job selling it, but yeah. They never migrate to Linux. Yeah. I don't know if you should pay for a Linux distribution, should you? Maybe that's what people do. I don't know. It's a different world for me. Right, so we've got some linker errors that we need to fix. So A star result for A star search. Default move to context. Move, apparently. Default move to context move. Here. We've not got the right. So one of them's const, one of them is not. So this needs to be opt-ref really. I think. What does this take? just a reference to it. So maybe this could just be a reference. It's not const. No, because sometimes it's a right hand side. Of course it is. Let me get away with doing this. Probably not. Could just copy it. I mean, it's no problem. I'm just going to copy it. It's going to be fine. It's going to be totally fine. I'm not. Or it could be weak pointer. Could just be weak pointer. Could use this more often. Bit there as well. So that means, well, let's have a look. So this I'm just gonna go this. That builds. I wonder if we should actually make this a weak pointer. This is a weak pointer. Not const though. This is a weak pointer. These are all weak pointers. That's like that. That's like that. This is a pointer now.
Ads running soon.
Some people just love to rebel. Yeah, especially computer scientists and computer programmers. I'd love to push back. All right. Okay, brilliant. So, I no idea if that works, but we will find out as we go. So, Fu Manchu. Fire pilot. Some Windows Explorer placement. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you'll have to let us know how it goes. Wonder what's different about Windows Explorer. Panels and tabs. Search. Inspector. Well, that's pretty cool. Battery name. That's dangerous. Yeah, you probably had an ad then, Fu Manchu. I'm just looking at this file pilot. I wonder what's different from normal Windows Explorer. I mean, I can see they've got a few things. Interesting, cool. Yeah, you have to let us know how it goes. Faster. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, you have to let us know if that's true. That'd be awesome. Faster, harder. Yeah, stronger. So we could, on these dynamic collider node things, could have another collider mask as well. That would need to get made every frame though. Because it's dynamic, it changes every frame. So I don't know. Let's see. Like the old Scooter song. Yeah, I love Scooter. Absolutely love it. I don't think it's cool to say that you love Scooter, is it? I like Scooter. Quite like that European France techno stuff. So Fu Manchu, I'm about ready now to go back to the game. A little bit more cleaning up, but by the end of the day, this is probably my last day working on the engine for a long time. So tomorrow it'll be on the game. Yeah. So we've done July to November, nearly December of engine work. There's stuff broken in the engine though, like the cutscene editor's broken. So it does. We'll need to go back and fix that. But not for a while. I'm going to build now all the UI for the game. Like the real game UI. Because it has UI. Got all this UI in it. You know, you can like... and it's got like all this stuff where you can drag and drop. But none of it's real. None of it's like... I mean, it's real. It works. But none of it's like looks good or anything. It's just literally like the basics. So I'm going to do it all now. From tomorrow, get them crops growing. Yeah, no crops I don't think. I mean, it's going to be boring UI. It's going to be like it's not going to be boring because I'm going to do some cool graphics. So I think the UI is going to work. The way it's going to work is it's going to be in 3D. And so they're going to be like 3D panels, so they're going to have perspective depth. And as you move the mouse, they like react to as you move the mouse around, just really subtly. And then they're going to be like kind of glass panels. I'm going for like a super futuristic Star Trek style thing. So they're going to have glass panels, and inside the glass, so say if you move your mouse over, you might get like a little cool glow around your mouse or something. I don't know. I'm going to like experiment with loads of stuff. Farmville Redux, yeah. Have a quick look. So I really like the UI from Death Stranding. Is there any videos of it? All I want is a video of the UI. There's someone popping a menu up. See what I mean? This is extremely good. You see how it's like it's a projection in his game in Death Stranding. I think it's meant to be a projection. Mine's more going to be like a Star Trek style glass panel. But you see how it is? I mean, it's kind of 3D. It's projected weirdly. It's projected like on a slope. So I'm going to do some stuff like that. It's super sci-fi. Fits better than flat 2D, yeah. I'm not going to have the fixed projection like this though. So the panel, I'm going to have like panels. So like, just pause this. So like this is, so like this panel here. It's going to be a panel, and it's going to be like if you move the mouse over to it, it like comes alive. So it's like flat, and then if you move the mouse over to it, it like kind of does this. I don't know if you can really know what I'm doing, but it's like it like slants towards, so it faces the mouse, and it like snaps in as you move the mouse over and stuff like that. It's going to be cool, hopefully. Yeah. And then I'm going to have stuff in behind the glass that like tracks the mouse. So when you move the mouse, it'll just be really, really subtle, so it won't be like off-putting or anything. When you move the mouse, it'll be like, it'll change the kind of background and stuff. That's what I'm going to try and go for. And they've got some kind of glitchy, on purpose stuff that always happens. Some of it's not subtle at all. But you see how they like it comes in and then it flickers. Because one of the things is like, how do you get the menu to appear? How are you going to make that look good? So I have to work on that. Lots of games solve that in lots of different ways. Back to the Future. So if we look at Star Trek UI. Not Stark UI. Star Trek UI. How much you can see of that because the blooming stream's in the way. Chat box is in the way. This is very 1980s. See, that's cool. And you've got these kind of stripes down here. These white stripes. So you can, the brain is like it's glass. Your brain is like, oh yeah, that's glass. But you can get these to be completely dynamic, depending. So if the screens slightly shift about, these would move, and it would look cool. Like, that's cool. That's modern, more modern Star Trek style. So yeah, it's very similar to the Death Stranding one, actually. So yeah, there's a lot of work ahead to do all this UI. So I don't think I'm not going to be planting crops anytime soon. Although you can plant crops. It's actually in the code base. So the way this UI appears is it like it expands in and out, not from the center by the looks of it. And then these, like, that expands from the middle, and then it changes size depending on the size of the window that you actually want. I've not looked at any of this for ages. Oh, got a crash there. What's this? I have to fix that. Get room. Rooms, find first. Rooms is null, so the world must have gone emptied. This is null. So get world. World got emptied. DLL export. Nice one. How's it going? That's a great name, isn't it? Forged in the fire many eons ago, when I first learned what shared libraries were. Yeah, cool. There was a little crash on close there. Yeah, this is the level editor. I've just been putting in a bunch of stuff to do with pathfinding, actually. So these red squares, so this is the collider. So when you're just running around the world, this is the collider. But when you're pathfinding things, it's on a grid, so it grids it, and each kind of animated rig in the game gets a grid for each room that it can pathfind with. I've been doing that, but it's kind of done now. So I'm just going to check what that crash was all about. So we got like a paint at the end. Okay, so I need the quit to desktop menu, game menus, main menu. What was it? What would it be? In-game menu. No, it's not that one. What's it called? Pause menu. Pause menu, tick. There we go. Wait, it calls game shutdown. Fix this bug. which I've just found. Been working on the world past couple of days, so obviously it's broken it. World shut down. World destroy. Game is running. So apparently it comes back to tick after this. Apparently. No. So what's going on there then? Confusing. Oh, it's probably because the game UI deletes the world. Which I'm not sure it's a great thing to do. So where are we now? Game UI tick. So this I think needs to just be on the end of the frame. Shut down game. So on end frame. Shut down the game. In the heart of Mordor, in the fires of Mount Doom. Hey, I love Tolkien. I read pretty much all the books that he's written, and Christopher Tolkien's edited. There we go. Let's fix that. Awesome. Just need to do it on the end of the frame. Shut down the game on the end of the frame, not halfway through a frame. That makes sense, right? Okay, so a bit more cleanup. So I'm going to mark stuff to delete because... So I'm doing this and hope it's saying it was not being used anywhere. So that's going to go. But I've got like, so DLL export, if it's still there, this is my last day of engine development for a long time. So unfortunately, if you're into that, I'm going to move to game development. I mean, it's going to be like, still going to be making stuff for the engine, but it's not going to be focused on like building out content for the engine. It's going to be focused on building out content for the game now. So I'm going to swap to making all of the... So the first thing I'm going to make all the UI first. Like replace the prototype UI I have with real UI. The first thing I want to make tomorrow is a mouse cursor, which will be nice. And that will be the first real art that goes into the game. Save room camera state. We're saving the level, that's probably the worst place. That's probably a bad place to save that. So room has a saved camera. Do we want to save it in the level? That's the weird thing. You're a wizard, Harry. Are you going to watch the new HBO Harry Potter show when it comes out? Have you heard about that? I'm going to leave that because... So do we call on enter as well? And on enter room. We did delete the level on enter event handler actually, so this might not get called. Yeah, they're making a new Harry Potter Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, coming out 2027. Filming it right now. HBO. Alright, cool. We've got all this thing like fine dialogue and stuff. I think I'm just gonna leave it because other systems will use it probably. Hoping they would do more Mandalorian, yeah. It's been a while, hasn't it, since that's come out. I'm just finishing Spartacus on Netflix. You ever seen that? That is like so ultra violent. It's insane. Okay, so got this thing called the light game level generator. I want to get rid of this now. I don't think this is used. I don't want this to be used anywhere. Your BM engine. I want to get rid of light game level as well. I don't think that's actually there anymore. It's forward declared in a couple of places. Alright, let's start getting rid of this light game level stuff. Spartacus. Yeah, the main actor died, yeah. Couldn't get through season 2, yeah. Yeah, the main actor died, so they replaced him on season 2, yeah. So season 2 was like a prequel to season 1. Then season 3 resumes the story. I think what they did is they were going to wait for him to get better. So they made a prequel season, short one, like 6 episodes. But then he obviously didn't get better. So then they just went on with it. Yeah, it's a sad story, that. But the show's really good, I think. It's outrageous, but it's really good. Yeah. Yeah, you should give it a go. It's just, I mean, in the UK, it's just come back to Netflix like a month ago. It was off for a few years, so didn't quite hit the high notes in season 2. Yeah, yeah. Totally mint though. Alright, so the light game level generator. This has been replaced by the content cache. Le QRST. It's not there. Where is it? It's meant to be in this library. Could literally be anywhere. Le 4. That's weird. It's not in there. Why? It's on disk, but it's not in the project. Okay. Where are we? Yeah, that's it. He needs the real motivation to go and try and conquer the Romans, doesn't he? So that's what. It gets really epic. Starts off just in the Ludus, but then it gets really epic. Like conquer cities and stuff. It's like absolutely mint. Alright, so the light game level generator. Am I being silly? Where is it? Oh, no, it's the default light game level. I'm being very silly. It's a duh. It begins with a duh. Alright, let's just fix any compile errors this has generated. Move the gladiator. Fucking fit. Yeah, I have, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. I went to see Gladiator 2 as well when that came out a couple of years ago. Just put a small window on for now. 1280, 720. Right, that was easy enough. Oh yeah, in the default world, in the world generator, we've got a couple more things to do. We need to calculate the world map and the warp distances. This can go away. So this was a crash before. Gladiator 2 is a disappointment for you. Yeah, I mean, thing is, it'd be hard to top something like the Gladiator. That's so good, but yeah, it's not as good as the Gladiator. Or Gladiator, there's no other, I don't think. Yeah, Gladiator is good, really good. World get rooms. Calculate world map for each room. This goes through. This is a quite mad. This. From what I remember. Okay, so we've immediately crashed. So that's not good. The arena allocator. Yeah. That's funny. Index of room. Well, that's weird. So output rooms. Index of room. That doesn't crash. So output.rooms. That's fine. Warp gets source location. So what warp gets source location crashes. Get world, get trigger location. Oh, no. There's no get world here. There's no get world here. World's not even in memory. So this is world. Get trigger location. Definitely need a design a Colosseum arena. What am I even doing? It's the warp. Warp. Source trigger ID. As long as we don't use, so it does for all this maths stuff. It was crashing because we were using the very thing we are building, which was the binary blob. Generate world map distances, which we obviously don't have in memory because we're making it right now. Jack of Blades. I'm going to make the a new kind of allocator called the Colosseum allocator. So this does a star search. Okay, we have a crash there. Again, using the world. So this is the world. Get trigger location. What source trigger ID? Depends if this needs to use because we can call and get world. Yes. World. Get trigger location. What this trigger ID? Yeah, it's to me as well. It's cool. Okay. World, get trigger location. What? So that was Dest. I don't want to mess this up because it'll be a nasty bug. Finding is just so Dest location. Get room ID. So this is world. Get room ID. Shouldn't actually be calling get world here. Yeah, definitely. That story's good. Have you seen Troy, the Brad Pitt film? That came out a long time ago. That's good. Awesome. So if I put in a trigger, I say it's a monorail station. No, if I fire the event, monorail ticket booth, we are in. If you're inside it, playable character is inside it. Ticket booth, I think UI had the world map in it. I think so. We'll just check. Imagine a king who fights his own battles. Wouldn't that be a sight? Merlin, Knights of the Round Table. I read. Have you read? I don't know if you read. Have you read? There's a Bernard Cornwell book series about Merlin, but it's like, and King Arthur and all that. But it's super dark. It's like really, really good. Should make films out of that, unless they already have. They might have already made a TV show out of it actually, and it just wasn't very good. All right, look at that. So it's kind of generated some world map. It's connected them. So this is my very primitive world map. Prefab shadows goes to prefab reflections. That's what that arrow is. Look at that. Monorail Station 2 model. Cool. Seems a bit broken this. But we're about to do all the UI, so that's going to be awesome. We'll fix all that. Cool. Yeah, there's a monorail in the game. I don't know if you remember that. Okay. So that, for now, barring bugs, which I'm not going to check for because they will eventually show themselves with the UI stuff. Remember the Merlin movie with Sam Neill? No, I don't remember that. I do like Sam Neill though. Check that out. Look at that. Oh my word. Oh, it's a series. Awesome. It's 20 years old. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I like Sam Neill. Did you ever see him in is it Peaky Blinders? I think he's in. Is he in Peaky? I think he's in like the first season of Peaky Blinders or something. I think. Right. So what else can I do? Can definitely check in. Worlds get room distances. I'm assuming that just works. I mean, I don't know. Huge war battle at the end. Yeah, nice. So, aim level. There's all this stuff. I'm assuming that, like, maybe we should take it out if it's not used and then put it back in when we use it. I think we'll do that. See, look here, it's calling server in Canvas state there. A lot of game state stuff. Find dialogue. Okay. Android to PC. Wow. New aluminium. Aluminium's a bad name because different countries, like America, they don't say aluminium. It must be a working title. They say aluminum. Hopefully people at Google know that. Alright, cool. Game level. So we've got all that stuff. Let's do a quick search for the word light. Could take out these builds as well. That's a mono build, but it'd be out of date now. Android and a PC. Yeah, I wonder what that's going to be like. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I can do before I finish the engine work. Undo redo lighting generate lighting doesn't work well. No. I'm not going to fix that. This is UI stuff, both of those. It'll fix when we do the UI. Control box momentarily renders the last button in the wrong place when scrolling. Controls. Scroll box. Is that still a thing? Nope. That doesn't seem to be a thing. Oh yeah, look, I can see it. Just there. So look at that. So hotbar item is there. Hotbar item 2. And then it snaps to its place. Ooh, all this lovely UI stuff to fix. Oh. One of the reasons why I'm doing UI first is because it can be a bit drudge work. UI is the worst, yeah. Display combo box. Display combos are broken in the game menu. Display combos. They seem like they're okay. I think that bug is not there anymore. I've probably fixed it. Game stalls swapping Sven droid first time. Yeah. That's because it has to load in a lot of stuff. Editor node regions don't undo redo. Editor node regions don't undo redo. Now they can play Flappy Bird in 4K, yeah. Editor node regions. So a region, I believe, is this. Don't undo. Sausage. Seems fine. Type random. Just undoing, redoing stuff. Seems okay. Some of these bugs, you know, will have just been fixed. And not marked as fixed. When deleting images off the disk, content cache returns an empty image instead of null opt. Interesting. Okay, so that is... That is if it's in the content cache, an image is in the content cache, and then you delete it off the disk, it's still in the cache. Question is that something we can cope with? Just means it won't be there the next time round when you run the game. Right, so let's where does the actual content cache load thing? So this, here's the thing now, the content cache technically could load, could it load we've got test PNG, what is that? Is there anything in there? No. Can we draw anything in there? Oh, there we go. So let's just, if we go to game state before tick, which is an empty function for me to try things before a tick. So cc get image test.png. Where is content cache? Where is it? It's in the engine, I think. Is it there? It is. So let's just now delete this. Delete. It's empty. The new content cache actually fixed that. Awesome. That was in the old content cache, that bug. So there we go. Cameras sometimes move slightly when dragging in a new trigger. When dragging in a new trigger. Right. I think that's probably fixed as well. Because we will go to the jazz playlist. I've rewritten the triggers entirely. Hey, look, there's not many bugs. Well, known bugs now. So if I want to drag in a new trigger, that seems fine now. Done. UI should not open when in dialogue. True. Again, we're just about to do all this stuff. So the UI includes all of the dialogue. All of like dialogue boxes and stuff. It's quite a massive system. It's probably going to take like a few months to do this. To do. The world map is actually a set of maps. We only make one currently. Yeah. Yeah. Quest markers. Should quest markers advise the player to use the monorail even though the monorail costs money? What do you think about that? Should a quest marker, should a waypoint for a quest, so say it's leading you through a quest, should it recommend you take the monorail? Should there be a waypoint over a monorail station, even though they cost money? The answer to all these questions is the same, and it's like, what does Skyrim do? Does Skyrim send you to take a horse, drawn carriage, even though it costs money, to get to a quest location? I'm not sure. What happens to NPCs are mid-fast travel when the game is saved? Yeah, well, animation controller that only ticks events. This would be useful for NPCs that aren't in the current room. Animation controller that only ticks events. What does that mean? Animation controller. Tick. Ticks events. So this is the event ticker. Unfortunately, it's a big lambda. So what do I mean by that? Animation controller that only ticks events. This would be useful for NPCs that aren't in the current room. So do we not tick NPCs that aren't in the current room? We do. See, here's another problem with Spine, the animation system. I'd love to be able to do this asynchronously. But the problem is it will send events on a different thread. Maybe the events would get received on multiple threads, which would be a bit of a nightmare to handle. It just needs a tick events thing. I don't know. So I think that is not a thing anymore. Test if left hand side equals right hand side when overloading the equals operator. Yeah, I think we've done that. Add TIFF support. No. Can I get rid of the generation hash? Interesting. Shirt app is high perf in the registry. Independent prefab instance reflections. Done that. So there's not that much currently in there. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's done. Some of that's done. Game block out. So this is what we're doing now. Game block out. Got 6 months. So I think it's going to take a lot longer than that. And I don't think actually we're going to do game blockout in that way. I think it's going to be do the UI and then make a vertical slice of the game after that. So I think I'm going to do the barracks, or where everybody lives on the space station, as a vertical slice. I'll do hide all, short triggers. It slips through there. This will all get prefabbed out anyway, so it won't matter. Trying to like see if he does a little bit slip through. There we go. So the world map's kind of been generated. Got 3 Monty's monorail stations. All the same thing. Buy tickets. There is a lot of UI because there's all these modals as well to do. All right. $105 monorail tickets I bought there. That's quite slow. That's look at that, that's pausing the game. Ooh, there's so much to do. Kind of looks a bit blurry as well. Like we're using the wrong font, we're using an LCD font. You know, it's totally possible that that's my eyes. Doesn't look right. Okay, very good. I'm just gonna see when there's an advert. Might start then. 29 minutes, so we've just had some ads, unfortunately. So I'm gonna make a cup of tea and then we're gonna start actually making the game. For real. No prototypes now. For real. So I'm going to make a cup of tea. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Oh. So yeah, I'm just looking at so there's a setting in Windows mouse pointer size. Where did I find it? Mouse pointer size. Need to be able to get this. Don't know how to do that. So Win32. Get mouse pointer size. Getting a cursor size. Getting the icon size. So does that just get the size of the bitmap, or does it actually get the size in the settings? Create an alpha blended cursor. Getting the icon size. Getting a cursor size, it says. H icon handle. Alright, let's have a look in the code and see if we do anything about cursors. Yeah, window. Win create window. Got load cursor. Okay. So let's have a look. We'll just jump in here. And we'll copy this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get icon dimensions h icon, which is window class h cursor. I want the size out. I mean, it just looks like the width and the height of the bitmap to me. Icon info. Icon info. .32 by 32. That's not it. So, Win32, get system setting for mouse pointer size. Get system metrics. Whoops. Yeah, I should be able to tell me this. Let's try this then. Better not be 32, 32. It is. So that's not it. The multiplier. Okay, how do I read something from the registry? I do something like this. I think it's actually in DirectX though. DX12 something or other. API. Here we go. Right, let's see if I can do this then. So so let's just copy all of this. So what's the register? What do we want to get? What is it? This. Read the cursor size value. Don't need to do this stuff. It's unrecognized escape sequence. Oh. We need those. Right, let's see what happens now. We didn't get error success. LT stairs. Do we have get last error? Win 32 common. DM report last error. What does that do? Okay. So we'll just do EM report last error. Oh. Oh. There we go. No. The directory is not empty. Okay, that doesn't seem to work. Well, I can't appear to do this. So what I'm going to do is make a new file. Yeah, we'll make it 64 by 64. Transparent. And then what do I want to do? View, extras, and then we want to put a grid in. Grid. Grids and guides. Every 32 pixels. I didn't show it. View, show grid. Grids, guide, slices, grid. Every 32 pixels. What's going on? Not every pixel. Subdivision 1. How big is this? Pixels 64. Oh my god, let's put it up there. Okay, that's what I want. Okay, so this is going to go in assets, Max, wood, mouse cursors, mouse cursors. Maybe I don't actually need that. I'll put it out there and get rid of that folder. So mouse cursors.psd. So let's have a quick look at Windows mouse cursor image. Just want a picture of it, and a real one. All of these are just not 32 by 32. It's 240. If I print the screen, I don't have a print screen. 32. What I wanted to do. Okay, what I'll do is I'll just download it. You know what, I might just draw one. I think it would be easy to just draw one. So, what we want is pencil. Pencil tool. There we go. Size 1 pixel. So we're going to start off down here. Interestingly, make it 2 pixels. Yeah. But what I really want, I just want a little bit of Not actually getting right on the... What's it doing that? So they all seem to basically go horizontally down. And down at like 35 degrees, 45 degrees. Turn this to brush. Yeah, I'm just messing about with cursors. Just seeing what they are. So it looks like it needs to really come right down to the edge. Open my do, yeah. I'm gonna try and do everything myself for this game, if I can. I need to get in the swing of doing Photoshop, really. I haven't used it for a long time properly. Doesn't help that the Photoshop seems to have a mind of its own. So how do I delete? Pencil delete. Pencil eraser. So it's eraser. It is set to. I already said it's pencil. Eraser. So that's not what I want. Pencil. There we go. Okay. Photoshop. Change brush size shortcut. Well, that's what I thought it was, but that's not working. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's a library. I'll check it out. Oh yeah, look at all these. I'm just gonna have something simple. Yeah, nice one. Royalty-free licenses too. Oh yeah, nice one. All right. Okay, so I want to stroke it. So I want the overlay to be a solid colour, probably white. And the stroke to be black. I also want it to be like, oops. I want the point to be not anti-aliased, basically. Oops. What am I doing? Well, thanks, Woot Dragon. Ah, yeah. Thanks. Might be better off drawing it at higher res. Like that. That is a little bit nicer. Needs to be a point though. Uh, right. Does that look terrible? Doesn't really matter at this stage. So I won't make it exactly white. All right. How do I get rid of this thing? So it does need to be exactly on the top corner because that's probably how it's going to work out what to click. How do I get rid of this? Show transform controls. So the file was not found. Assets, artwork, assets, packs, HUD, mouse cursor. That'll do for now. What I really need to do is print screen. I want to actually look at some of my, I can do this, can't I? Some of the cursors here. So interestingly, you've got basically a 45-degree angle. Which I'm not doing. That might feel a bit weird. It's a straight down and then a 45-degree angle. So let's have a go at doing another one. Straight down and then a 45-degree angle. Lines. How do you do shapes now? You keep changing it all the time. Shapes. Here we go. Line. 45. Like that. So let's just delete this. And then just group these together. And we'll just do another line straight down. I see you can connect them. That's good. $45, come on. There we go. Okay. That's another one. So let's just rasterize them and fill it. Ah. Merge shapes. Fill. So how do I fill the inside of there? Okay, so Photoshop, fill inside shape. Select the shape layer. In the options bar at the top of the screen, fill. Just going to draw it in. Some impressive triangles. Yeah, yeah. Gonna fill it in. Just gonna fill it in. By the end of this, I'll be a Photoshop master. think actually it's got to be moved across. So it's got to be raised. And moved across. Just 1 pixel low. Just 1 pixel. Come on. There we go. I need to turn snap off. I think snap's on. Yeah. That's better. So that's another cursor, potentially. So this is the same kind of treatment. Copy layer style. Paste layer style. So we've got two. So they all seem to like go vertically and then at 45 degrees. So size. Mouse pointer size. So it doesn't look like there is any anti-aliasing on it. Well, there is a bit. There's a little bit. Okay, we'll go for them too. That kind of looks like it might be a bit off. Be there.
Ads running soon.
You're not letting me draw in. Oh, it needs to be raised. Two different mouse cursors. Right, 32 pixels each in theory. So how do we want to do this? So we're going to have game.cpp initialize. Probably should be on launch actually. Game UI launch. We'll do it in there. Okay, so we're going to just load the mouse cursors. So where do we actually load the HUD? Actually, game HUD launch. GHUD launch. Soundbanks HUD. So we got asset packs HUD, asset packs HUD, assets packs HUD. That isn't actually loaded anywhere. So we're gonna go if auto HUD pack get lst get asset game pack. Oh, it could be not assets. Could just packs HUD. Oh yeah, okay. We are loading it somewhere. Effects system. Only in the effects system. So we'll load it here as well. Packs HUD. See what we have. The HUD pack should have in it the cursors, textures, named textures, mouse cursors.psd. So we're going to go HUD pack, get named texture. What's it? Find named texture. I've forgotten what the name is now. Packs HUD mouse cursors.psd. What does that return? An Optref texture view. Sure, PSD is lowercase as well. What's it called? Named textures, packs HUD mouse cursors, lowercase. .psd. Okay, so here we have it. It's in BC7 though. So it needs to be in raw image. It needs to be a raw image, I believe, for this to work. So in the pack compiler, or the default pack generator, textures. The PSD. We have got Append PSD files. So what we want to do is we want to say we just want some files to be raw images. So anything really, I think, in the HUD pack. So let's just generate the packs again. Okay, so we're going to say, first we're going to say if path string, what is it? Helpers string starts with packs HUD. This is just going to be a raw texture reader. Image, what is it? IM, so we're going to call this IMG, I think. Width. Get texture formats for the image. Jan, how's it going? Thanks. We'll have a nice stream. I've been having a good one so far. Pixels. Image get size bytes. String starts with, and we want the string and the delimiter. So that's just the PSD path. All right, so that's RGBA now. So anything anything in the HUD basically. Is there anything else that we want? No, I don't think so. It's just RGB 8. But what we do want to do, well, do we want to pre-multiply alpha? We'll just check. Okay, so now we have our texture. We want to make some cursors out of it. So So this texture, we want to basically loop through each tile. So auto y equals 0, y is less than texture height, y plus equals 32. X equals 0, x is less than texture width, x plus equals 32. The cursor image is, can we get a texture view? No, we can't, so it doesn't work like image. Well, so we've just basically got the pitch is equal to texture width times texture. We have actually a pitch. No. Get bytes. So look at texture. Get channel count. Get channel stride. So auto pixel size is equal to get channel count which is that. This music's mental. Let's put something a bit nicer on. It's U32. Pixel size is 4. So we've got the pitch, so we've got the X and Y. So we want something like register, so it's like get app, platform create cursor, platform create cursor, and then we want the texture, I suppose, and then the X and the Y. Could pass the whole texture in. I think that might be best rather than doing this here. And then the width and the height, 32, 32. And that's just going to be auto form cursor. Or like a cursor handle or something. So I think that's the way it's going to work. But we don't have platform create cursor yet, so we'll do that. So we might need more stuff in this as well. So type def. So let's just do struct cursor handle, platform cursor handle. Don't know what's going to be yet. Type def standard optional platform cursor handle. Platform create cursor, and that's going to be const texture view u32x, u32y, u32 width, u32 height. Is there anything else? That's it. Texture view being a structure. Okay, so platform hooks, platform create cursor, like this, and then in main we might want to pass a name as well. We'll see. Static standard optional platform cursor handle win create cursor const texture view texture u32x, u32y, u32 width, u32 height. And then we'll just say app.platform create cursor is that. So now we can call into here. Oops. Memory. Need to get some more memory for this computer. And the CPU is too fast for the memory. Or for the amount of memory. Too big. Okay, so we've got 0, 0, 32, 32. And we're in Windows, so how do we do this? Win32, create cursor. Create cursor from bitmap. Create alpha cursor. Okay, so I'm just going to put this on the side so I have a reference. So, the following code demonstrates how to create an alpha blended cursor. Okay, so HDC HMDC width and height. We have the bitmap MP5 header. Alright, so you have to actually make a bitmap file. Interesting. X and Y H cursor, so that's the result. Right. So we'll just do all this. So that's width. That's height. Planes 1. Bit count is 32. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to assume that the texture is 32 bits. So I'm going to say auto bit count equals get texture format times get channel stride texture format bits bytes to bits, bits to bytes, bits to bytes, bits to bytes, left hand side 1, right hand side bit count. So that is the bit count. Then we're going to say bmassert bit count is equal to 32. I wonder why this is like this. It's just this. Okay. The following mask specifies a supported 32-bit alpha format for Windows XP. Wow, that's madness. That's madness. Okay, let's see how far we get. 15 minutes left. So we are 32. Bit count is 1. What? No, 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 no. What have I done wrong there? Bit count plus 7 divided by 8. We want bytes to bits, so it's just times 8. What am I doing? Okay, so it has to be 32. So we're just going to go beam assert bit count is equal to 32. Bit count. I've got the handle to the DC. So HDC is get DC. Null. And then the handles for the bitmap is this. Create dib section. So handles to the DC, blah blah blah, LP bits. So this is just the output, I think. So I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this. This LP bits is just a void pointer. HTC. And then we use the memDC for create compatible DC. The HTC, that could probably go there. And then we release the DC. Then we draw something on the dibmap section. Right. So this is HOLD bitmap. So Paplit. So that makes it go white. Width and height. Width, height. Set the text color to be black. Set the background mode to be transparent. Text out HMemDC 0-9 RGB4. I'm not sure what that is. Let's find out what Win32 text out is. Write a character string at a specified location. Do we want to do that? Let's just write it. I don't know if you want to even do that. Why is that there? That's weird. Oh, come on. Just want to just get rid of that. Suppose you can't. We'll keep it there. Okay. Create an empty bitmap mask. Create an empty mask bitmap. So it's a mono bitmap, this. Do we want a mono Probably not. So we want to change this. Width, height, planes, bit count. I don't think I want to do this actually, because we have the stuff we want to write. This is just making something. Oh, I see. So you set the alphas separately. Right, okay. Okay. Right, so we need... Interesting, so it's not doing anything though. So it's creating it, not using it at all, apart from just putting it in there. Okay, whatever then. So this seems like a very old documentation. Width. For that, they've not even put what type it is. So the index. So we need the pitch. So the index is so the pitch is texture. Texture width times 4 or bit count BM bits to bytes 1 bit count. Fu Manchu, working overtime. Yeah, I'm going to finish in 5 minutes. But yeah, working till 4. You know what? This is fine. This is just bit count divided by 8. That will work fine. Making cursors at the moment in Windows, which is interesting. So we need to read out the pixel so the pixel is image texture pixels plus y times pitch plus x. And this is px. No, this is py even. So I already have a y. Py px, and that's y x. So we need to, whatever this is, dword pixel. So we just need to write, is what we're doing here. We need to write to here. So we need to do that is equal to pixel. Basically. Fix any bugs. Errors. Lazy Ben not being lazy now. I made some cursors. I made some assets. The game's got assets, real assets, although we'll play with them first. There we go. 2 types cursor. We'll see. It's like that. Right, and then we make an icon. Hotspot is 0, 0. And then we do this, and then we do this. And that's the result. And we return the result. Go like this. So this one of these is just a void pointer handle. Platform cursor handle. Change icon to F2 if create to true. F icon to true if creating an alpha icon. Don't know what the difference is. We'll test it out. I think all I'm going to have to do is just check this doesn't crash. And then go. And then tune in tomorrow to see if we can get this cursor on the screen. The only bit that's got a chance of crashing is this bit. There we go. Straight through. 4 milliseconds. Okay, that's me done for the day. So I'll be back tomorrow about 9:30. Hopefully not too much of me in Photoshop. More on the code. So yeah, thank you very much and see you tomorrow.